Okay, we should be live now. Alright, let's get on in. Let me switch the scene. Alright, cool. Great, everything should be working. Let me just double check everything. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's get on in with everything. Alright, gotta do dailies and everything here. I also gotta, like, eventually get Vtuber done. Let me get dailies done first, and then we'll look into getting a Vtuber done. I think. And then there's also what? The multiverse hunt that needs to get done as well. Alright, what dailies does my alt have? Okay. Nothing too crazy. Let's get everything done here. And then we can go on Warp Server and get stuff done there later. Okay, I have to figure out exactly how I want to do my anchor shifts on Warp Server. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's get my ult over here. Get all the things there killed. Moving on to the next one, which is over here. Hey Flagger. Welcome. Alright, let's get the thing done here. Alright, we're just quickly getting our stuff done here. And then I have to see if maybe we can get Vtuber and stuff done. Because I need to get that done. Yeah, I heard about that too. Which is crazy. Crazy stuff. Damn. That's a lot of buffs. Oh. Bruh. I forgot to put the button there. Yeah, it is a pretty strong one, for sure. What is today's join op anyways? Deep Sea Stronghold, okay. Alright, I'll get my 2 join ops done. But yeah, it's funny that, like, earlier today, I found out that apparently some company thought one of my YouTube thumbnails was actually official art for NTE. Which is pretty crazy. Imagine. They just straight up thought, oh, this must be official art, right? It's just like one of my YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, no. So like, you know you know Android emulators, right? One of them called Moo. Apparently they have a page or something to advertise downloading anything with relation to NTE for search, you know, algorithm search or whatever. And one of my YouTube thumbnails is in the promotional material pictures. They thought one of my thumbnails was promotional material. The one where I'm driving the bus, and it's like, it looks like it's coming out of the portal with everything. I'll pull it up later. It's like they straight up thought. Apparently it's been like that for months. I just found out about it today because there are some people posting reaction videos or something, and they're using my own thumbnail. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, okay, let me reverse image search with the original source image to see like how many things are using it. And then like I end up finding out that the freaking Moo Android emulator has it on their website. As one of the pictures. It is kind of funny. Of all things. Alright, like out of all the things out there, like people were talking about it in, if you scroll into the NTE general on Afro's Discord, like someone tagged me or something and they're like, I'm like, what the fuck? Someone tagged me because someone posted a reaction video, and then like someone noticed, wait a minute, it's my thumbnail, because I'm in the thumbnail. So I guess my thumbnail is well made enough that they actually thought, dang. One of those, yes, but it's not just that one, it's the one where it's also photoshopped into a different image as well. Where the, you know, like the paint blob boss thing? There's like a frame in one of them where it looks like it's a portal. And it's like, I have it so the bus is coming out of it. Yes, I remember. No, that one though was that one was officially handled. I gave them permission to do that. I gave them permission for that one. Right, like I knew it was gonna happen because like I was approached about that thing and they put me on there. Well, yes, it was a YouTube thumbnail for a stream VOD. Of course, because I made the thumbnail. I know where it was used, and I also have the original source files for that because of course I would have the original source files for it. I'm the one that made it. It's just funny. It's like they didn't notice that like there's just something out of like the thing driving the bus. I was driving the bus in that one. I replaced whatever was there that was driving the bus with myself. So it had me driving the bus. I guess I made it so like I blended in too well that it looked like it was official. Surely that's why. Surely I did such a good job that like that they think it's official. So like basically, right? Where's the browser? Here. Not this one. It was over here. Scroll up. So, Drop Latte, right? He posted the thing and he posted this. So I'm assuming this is in, I don't know if this is in Russian or something, I'm not sure. On Zemarius's channel, 15-minute whatever. And the thumbnail, I'm in the thumbnail. they put their watermark, their logo here, and then like I'm in the thumbnail, and I'm like, wait, this is not official art, because there is no official art of this. I say, okay, and then like, wait, my thumbnail is why is my thumbnail there? The thumbnail took me forever to make because I spent a couple hours on that when I was like making this edit and like getting everything in here done nicely. Right, because like I merged a bunch of stuff in there. And then wait, somebody found another one with my picture in it. They thought it's official art. I'm like, okay, here's the original image of the edit. Of course it's like cropped a bit so you don't see some of the inconsistencies and stuff like that. Like the reflection doesn't exactly match down there, obviously, because one of it is in-game footage, and the other is a screenshot from in-game, and the other is like a piece of promotional art that I modified and edited out and like traced around to like remove backgrounds and everything, and then I just slapped myself in there in the driver's seat. Didn't do the best job in cleanup, but like because it was gonna get cropped, I was like a bit lazier on that part with the cleanup. But yeah. Right, so it's like this. Right, that's the original image. And then gonna use it. Then Trilix is like, okay, I'm gonna use it for my next NTE thumbnail. I'm gonna joke. I'm just sitting there with this. But yeah. And then I wonder if I'll get if it'll eventually get widespread. That's surprising, this thing. And then I did post it on the NTE Discord somewhere when I noticed, because like I did a reverse image search and I found it on moomooplayer's website. And it's legit you getting isekai to the game, high contrast. Yeah, so my model kind of blends in enough that like they didn't notice. Right, so here we go. This apparently it's been here since August 18th. It was supposed to be some sort of clickbait article on moomooplayer's website. Alright, if you don't know what moomooplayer's, it's an Android emulator for Windows and Mac OS. Apparently they're gonna have an iOS and an Android version of their emulator because, sure, that's apparently gonna happen at some point. And then they show PGR in there. I don't know why you would do it there, but okay. And then like, oh yeah, all sorts of games or whatever. Anyways, they tried to talk about, oh, the release date leaked or whatever. What? There is no leak or whatever. And they're like trying to guess this range, even though obviously this is past. I don't know who the hell came up with this article, or if it's probably AI generated. Anyways, we have this. This is on their website. And I'm like, wait, what? I'm here? What am I doing here? They took my thumbnail. Right, they took my thumbnail and they're like... Because like, yeah, this is official. This is obviously when they had the first global test, they had this art. And then it's just like, wait, what? Yeah, probably. Let's see what happens if, like, so I reverse image searched the source thumbnail because I have the source. It picks it up as NTE. Alright. The character return. Wait, no, Hattori is not that. That's Mint. That's Mint, not Hattori there. So, so the AI on Gemini AI is wrong. And there's my picture there. And it's like, I see it's linked to Moomoo. I only did this because that happened. Alright, let's go search the Moomoo version of it, which is cropped and everything. And it's using the actual thumbnail I have. not the modified one. Not the raw one. So yeah, I use this on my NTE CBT streams. Or as a thumbnail for my CBT streams, I used it there. Right, this is what like the original art was. On the PlayStation Store, you can obviously see it here. Oh, it's like a frog in there. So I replaced the frog with myself. This is like the original thing, and I painstakingly worked my way through and like removing all the stuff in there. Right? Because I made that thumbnail. And then I slapped it into a different background piece that was from in-game. Oh, but yeah, we go to exact matches. A year ago, like it dates back over a year ago, 9 months ago. Right? Again, because I'm the source of it. Wait. Who else took my thumbnail? Who is this? Whoever this guy is took my thumbnail too. Let me see if I can find it. Except they cropped it. Because that is not official art. They took my thumbnail and they cropped it. And they're re-uploading something from Ethan or EFAT or whatever you want to call him. Or format your drive to exFAT. And like that one's mine. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a 480 thing from YouTube of my thumbnail. The Moomoo's website, again, that's my thumbnail. Wait, who put this one in? This isn't. Oh, Reddit. This is Reddit translating it. This is the. This is a what? Spanish translation of Reddit, I think. I'm assuming not. Okay. Cool. It's like the things it's scraping. Right? Because like it's just funny how my picture ended up in there. Like my thumbnail. And then obviously visual matches. But yeah. Somehow I ended up in there. The funniest part though is like, if you look at the source, it's like, right, like original source of it. It's like, gee. I wonder why I see the character or whatever that's driving the bus as the thing outside of the game and not in the game. Because you just bounce over it, it'll start playing. It's like, wait. Right? But yeah, hi there, Tara. Welcome. It is definitely something. Who knows, right? Who knows? But yeah, it is funny. Right, because like, it's not every day your own like shitpost thumbnail gets looked at as if it was official art. Right, it's not every day that that happens. Very flattering though. This is ToF right now. Alright, we have the new ToF update soon. I still have to like gather like some clips of footage that I want to use for my Enfield video at one point. And like tomorrow, or rather the next couple of hours, is literally the final day of the Enfield beta test. So I'm gonna have to get that stuff done too. Yeah. I'm done with the event stuff, so like I'm good, but I need to like at least unlock all the modes in the Enfield beta so I can fully show off everything. Not that I would like give a fuck over the endgame modes. Because honestly, the endgame is a scam. Like it is in like pretty much almost every gacha game. Let's be real. Sorry, not sorry for those people who think otherwise or whatever. Like it just straight up is. Alright, did you get your Void Abyss done? Because we could probably get that done. Because I still need to do Void Abyss. Yeah, I'll have to get a group for that. Let me just get my last daily done. Yeah, fair enough. Right, because like I might as well try to get everything finished. That I can get finished now. First. Alright, I'm just clicking on buffs to roll on my ult right now. Uh, oh, wait, what? They watching the stream? Wait, they watching the stream? That's surprise. Alright, I'm just rolling some buffs on my ult as well. Later. Belt. It ends in... I just... It. Okay. Cool, I did not pay attention. Been busy with other stuff. Alright.
The deep space is right ahead.
Alright, let's see. Alright, crew of event, Legion Assault. I really wish it wouldn't freaking keep cycling all those things. Do I just hit anything? Fuck it, I'll just hit whatever. Okay. Surely that'll count for credit. They didn't say which thing to hit, I just need to hit something, right? Okay. I hit it. Interesting. Okay, so I just found out something really crazy. You know, when I went and switched over to the other server here, it didn't kick me off of my alt account on the other client. So, somehow, I'm still on the other client while thing. So that's something. Okay. I just needed to tag it for credit, I guess. Alright, back to the gacha server. I need to go back to rolling buffs.
The deep space is right.
And then you can come for Void Abyss. Because like I'm rolling buffs on my ult.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
God damn it, it's... Here we go, I got Protective Field 3 at least on my ult. Need to keep rolling other buffs, but...
Awaiting command.
that can happen later. Let me get my last daily done. And then, yeah, we need people for White Abyss. So you can come and then I'll go fill in the slot for the last one after. Let me just get on over to the last spot. Wait, when does the patch drop for ToF? When is it again? The 30th, okay. Okay, that's... okay, cool. Alright, let me just claim the thing here. Yeah, that's fine if you're Benediction. My ult's just gonna go Benediction as well. Because it's fully AFK for the thing.
Target eliminated.
Alright, 3 more weeks and then my ult will have Fiona at S6.
Awaiting command.
I don't even think it stocks. But whatever. Let me just make sure I got the buff there first.
Awaiting command.
Right? Did you eventually get your brevet? For Benediction stuff? Rip. Rip. I see. Alright, let's get on in. I think the only, like, problematic one, though, at least, is gonna be stage 5. Because Tao Tai is always, like, borked when you aggro it. So that'll be kind of annoying, but we should be able to manage. Huh. Wait, why are you imbalanced residents now? What are you running now? Ah. Yeah, no, you just stay there until we get to like stage 4. Right, just be in mobility setup. Yeah, the one thing annoying about Aster is like when you're trying to leave their special mode, you have to like left click or something to get out of it. Alright, like canceling it is kind of annoying. That's like the one thing that's like super annoying with Aster. Anything else here? Nope. Time to get warped on over. Wrong button. Avoidable stack.
Awaiting command.
Alright, let's get on in. Mm-hmm. We got Zuyan here. And edge. Easy. Now we gotta roll more buffs. Wait, we can also get like the 2 FC Evo runs done as well after. Okay, I need more Heart of Thorns and more perfect super boosts. I also need thing. Alright.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's stage 4. Do we need to like actually move buffs around? What element is the other guy playing? I didn't even say. Because I can just do whatever. There, wait. Hi there, a Mambo. Welcome, welcome. What's this about Daikon? Easy, I got the execute there. Cool. The next stage is Taotai. So we gotta get that one done as well. And then I think it's Xingqian stage 6. Uh, Anyway, if I get one more perfect super boost, I can get perfect super boost 3. Yeah, whatever.
Target eliminated.
God damn it.
Awaiting command.
Alright, that opens up more space now.
Target eliminated.
Oh, let's go reroll something.
Awaiting command.
It's you know Android emulator companies? Like the companies making Android emulators? Yeah, so Moomoo emulator, I'm on the art. they think my thumbnail was official art on something from Moomoo emulator. Let's see. I'll take that one.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Yeah, I'm just rolling buffs. I guess I should just be saying that. Rolling buffs.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Alright, let's see. And get that one. I'm gonna go here. Get Electron Halo. Alright, let me go check on my ult now. Roll the buffs there. Yeah, it can come in handy. You can shatter. If you want. I'm making sure my ult won't die. And can handle things.
Awaiting command.
Okay. I want to get excessive healing 3.
Target eliminated.
Do you have a Soul Resonance? Because I don't have that on my ult. The game hasn't given me that one.
Awaiting command.
Okay, I have excessive healing 3 on my ult, but I have like no more buffs that I can roll. I got elemental fission 2, excessive healing 3, and protective field 3. Oh, nice. Yeah, the buffs are nice. More buffs, more good. More extra free damage. RNG, man. Like, what you can do to take things further is if you see like a really high rarity buff you don't want, you just take it and then you get rid of it. So you get more points back so you can keep rolling. Mhm. There we go. Make sure we get all the buffs so it can make everything just a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't use the element super boost buffs because, like, this way I can play any element. I use the other super boost ones. Yeah, give me one of the attack buffs and give the other guy the other attack buff. I don't know who's playing Fizz, but they can have that. I think we should be good. Okay. What do you mean trying to match elements damage? Hi Lux. Welcome, welcome. Just making sure we're just getting Void Abyss done. He spawned and died, yeah, that's just how Tai is. He spawned and dead. Right. I'm gonna do Frost for the last one, I think. What element is this guy? Oh, he's Frost, never mind. No, I'd probably do Frost too, why not? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright.
Awaiting command.
If waiting or fired against the ice boss, yeah, surely. What about steel? You can also use steel and rock as well. In that game. Steel and rock also work. Right, you gotta use steel. You get all the resists, almost all the resists. I shown a manga protagonist, welcome, welcome. But yeah, steel also works. Do we get all the buffs? No, we did not. Yeah, my ult needs a poet buff. And we need to get other things as well. Oh wait, you can have one of the poet buffs, Quark. I should get one of the attack buffs. Thank you. And then we're good. There we go. We should be good on buffs now. There we go. Nice. Right, nice and easy. I don't know, man. I mean, technically, like, you can tank it if you get the right setup, but like, you know.
Target eliminated.
I didn't even do my dream shoots yet, so we'll have to do that one in a bit too. Alright, here we go. Evolution Frontier.
Awaiting command.
Right, we'll do one of them to stage 5, and then after that we'll just kill the first one. Get the credit for the other thing there too. Right, we gotta finish everything here. Come on. Yep. That is true. You get to troll a bunch of people with it. For better, for worse. Lots of trolling there you can do. Oh yes, knock your chest. The pressure suit. Let's go get a Valkyrie killed. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like rush getting my anchor shifts done. Wait, you were using frost? What the hell? Okay. Uh. Easy. There we go. There's our +2 Titan compiling modules. Right, enjoy your Titan compiling modules. Surely that'll help you get your gear up even further. And some souvenir pulls, exactly. Exactly. And then we go in again and kill just one Valk.
Target eliminated.
And then we would have that done. Yeah, it doesn't take long to kill the first one. So we can do it for whatever. It counts the moment it spawns in? Ah. I see. Whee! I can't enter the portal, aww.
Can be quite severe.
There we go. Alright, that should count for the credit. Easily. Alright, all that's left is the other stuff here. Alright, Origin of War. We gotta do Origin of War. A little bit. We just need to clear up the stage, what, 6 or something? I won't bother, like, trying to really climb it. We'll go look for someone to, like, give me a skip. At some point. Wait, how far did you get? Oh, you're still at 0. I see. On to the next one. And then on to the next one. Alright, at least things are gonna be. We're gonna get like a nice big power spike though once Lana drops. Because I will pull her A6 4-piece 3-star. Because, like, no reason not to. I have the materials to do it. I have the resources, so. Right, why not? It's only stage 6 we need to get done, right? Yeah. I mean, because, like, the thing is, it's like. You're gonna end up using Lana for, like, a year, anyways. At least. So it's like, why not? I think you only needed stage 6. And like, again, like I have like how many pulls? Like 800 something pulls? And counting? Yeah. I mean, if you go do the light whaling, you can get like the specific balls, if that's what you really need. If that's what you need or that's what you want. You do you, it's your money. Right? Alright, let's see. I need to get sequential done. That's fine. We'll do that. I need to do multiverse hunt as well. I'll get that done while I'm doing, I'm just gonna go kill some random world bosses, get my dream machines. And then we'll do stuff on the warp server real quick. Oh, but yeah, I have to go around doing the thing, and then I still have to go and do stuff on the for Enfield stuff as well. And the year's just way too busy. Damn, my ult didn't get a dream machine. Yeah, will it be? Oh, great, I hate this one. Alright. It's like, damn it, I hate it already. Alright, there's Marigold. Please enjoy them as much as you like, yeah. Definitely gonna enjoy them, uh-huh. Surely. But yeah, at least they can just do this AFK.
Command received. Initiating target elimination.
Alright. Do, 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 do. Yeah, my ult got a pretty bad dream machine as well. But it's the platforming one with like shit rewards. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Meryl equipped with the trait. Alright, time to get this stuff here done. Alright, gotta get everything done. Let's see, which one of mine will get a dream machine? Alright, my ult got a dream machine, but not my man. Fucking hell, now I have to wait to teleport in. God damn it, my ult got the matching one. Damn, no dream machine spawn.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
It's also annoying too, like how you can't just like click to force exit out of the dream machines after you're done with the thing. You have to like wait for it. Kinda wish it wasn't like that. And I could just exit out immediately. No, you can't. That takes longer because then I have to reopen the game.
Target eliminated.
The stupid like timer thingy is annoying. Secondary machine. And my alt doesn't have one. So I'll have to go kill another one. Right, because I gotta get my dream machines done. And then I have to do the multiverse hunt and the other thing. Alright, now we gotta go AFK again for 3 minutes. Because that's what we like doing. Alright, that's what we all like doing, right? Sitting here AFK for 3 minutes.
Initiating target elimination.
Now I just wait. No, the exit is only will make you have to restart it. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the timer for like the other thing. Like after you clear it. Oh well, my alt also has the AFK for 3 minutes for its last dream machine. And like all the dream machine rewards are crap. Because of course they are. God forbid getting a dream machine with actually good rewards. Must be nice. I'll go kill up office then. And then after that, I'll have to go and get multiverse hunt and the other stuff done. Oh, fun. At least there's my last dream machine. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Just 6 gold nuclei. Might as well put myself in the AFK spot. I forget. How do I get the thing to count for sequential? Do I need to actually clear it, or do I need to, like... Or can I just die? I forget. I know, like, if you run out the timer, you'll be fine. Because, like, I don't feel like actually doing the thing. Alright. Because I gotta get my multiverse hunt and the other thing done. Did that count? Oh, multiverse hunt has fail on this week. No, it does not count. Oh, great. So I better just run a setup that lets me stall healing, I guess. Maybe the alter sequence will be easier. I can just like AFK survive it with enough self-healing. Yeah, okay, I can just AFK this. I have to AFK this 4 times. Yeah, like, it cannot kill me. Wait, this is just so silly. But yeah, we gotta do a bunch of AFK. Just so it will count. You know what? Here, let's go do a react then, because this is gonna take a while. We'll do one react. But yeah, like, the thing I was talking about earlier, right? The Moomoo Android emulator, they thought art of a YouTube thumbnail of mine was official. Like, you can straight up see it on the website. And I just found out about this. And this was like here for a couple of months. For 4 months, it's been like this. And I just found out now. Because of something else. Which is just kind of hilarious in its own way. Alright, let's see. And it's an active choice to lie this much. What's this?
Micron just posted record growth in its data center segment for memory.
Yeah, I'm not
257% year over year, but it also has higher margin now. And because it has higher profit margin, that is being extended to consumer, as we've been talking about, where the consumer segment is paying more for the privilege to buy the memory that gets left behind by the data centers. We talked as well about how we think they're probably going to be reducing the supply availability to their B2B customers who make memory for consumers so they can ship that to data centers as well. But there's new information about Micron's financials that we can dig into today, and there's also some other news in the industry about this. A new IDC report is forecasting an 8% climb in completed PC prices in 2026, directly tied to memory supply reallocation.
Yeah,
to
not
data center.
surprised.
Whatever you pay for a computer, add at least 8% to that. But if you're an enthusiast and you need more memory, it's probably worse. It's also forecasting a contraction of 4.9% to 8.9% in PC market sales. Tom's Hardware published a tweet from PC builder Paradox Customs that noted the company will begin selling RAM-less computers so you can BYO memory if you have existing sticks in your possession. Of course, we're still looking forward to when you can BYO VRAM. The Register, meanwhile, cites analyst firm Tech Insights as dismissing the usual cyclical cadence that align with a drawdown in price for 2026 or 2027, estimating instead that this time the memory elevated prices may remain for longer. Micron's drastic growth and high margins with AI are why it can justify releasing new crucial memory on October 21st and then killing the brand on December 3rd.
Damn.
Micron's October 21st press release for its then brand new DDR5 Pro overclocking 6400 CL32 memory, posted just 43 days before it killed the division, Micron said it was committed to gamers 2 times in one paragraph. Micron said that its new high-end memory deepened Micron's commitment to gamers and, quote, cements Crucial's commitment to PC gamers, end quote. They also said, quote, Crucial, a brand of Micron Technology Incorporated, is deepening its commitment to gamers with the debut of Crucial DDR5 Pro OC 6400 CL32 gaming DRAM, end quote. It wrote this about a month before killing the brand entirely. So, like the cake, the commitment was a lie. Micron's commitment here lasted a little over a month. They had to have known what was coming down the pipe in December when they posted this October announcement of their brand new kit of memory. It was the last thing out the door. And because they almost certainly had to have known, that means that we think someone made an active decision to deceive consumers by talking about commitment to a brand and then killing it. That is like, it's an active choice to lie that much. I refuse to accept that there's any other possibility. Memory manufacturer Micron began 2025 by introducing new Crucial memory and storage products and ended the year by killing them because selling AI products for data centers makes stock line go up. In fact, Micron's stock line went up so much that Micron tripled its market cap to over $300 billion for the year. We've already covered a lot of this story in our new, I guess, WTF series of videos about RAM prices and then about Micron and then about NVIDIA. But it turns out there's still more to talk about with memory prices.
Boy.
And they are continuing to worsen, affecting anybody who buys modern electronics, not just gamers. Although people who build high-end PCs in our audience certainly are feeling the effects. If you buy, say, 64 gigabytes of memory.
It's not even just RAM, man. I need more SSD space. I need to buy more SSDs.
Memory, or you buy 32 gigabytes, and you're looking at the high $300, $400 range, $500 range for some of these, depending on the spec you're going with. So it's affecting this audience pretty heavily, but it also affects everybody. Before that, this video is brought to you by Height and their X50 case lineup, including the glass and air versions. The X50 and X50 Air cases have a unique, rounded design with a heavy focus on large ventilation ports in spite of the curvature of the chassis panels. The X50 and X50 Air use relatively thick stamped metals for many of the case components and have fan mount locations front, side, bottom, and back, with the top supporting a power supply and traditional top-mounted rear exhaust. The X50 series tested overall positively in our review benchmarks and made waves for its unique look, including multiple different colors, although the case also comes in traditional black and white coloring. Learn more at the link in the description below. PC system integrator CyberPower said RAM prices had increased by 500%, and that SSD prices have increased by 100% since the reference point. Maingear will likely have to increase prices due to the RAM shortage. Lenovo is stockpiling memory chips, which will lead to increased prices due to less memory on the market because obviously
I do too, Mom.
Dell said that it had never seen memory prices increase so quickly.
But this is not an integrated ad.
To raise its own prices next year. G-Skill, primarily a consumer
this
memory
is an
brand,
ad.
warned consumers about rising prices due to AI demand and even said, quote, purchasers should be mindful of the pricing before purchasing, end quote. You know it's good when the company selling the stuff is like, This is not a good deal. You really shouldn't buy from us right now. And although the
Yeah.
normal scalpers are being outdone by the corporate scalpers right now, of course the scalpers too are benefiting, selling RAM kits on eBay at huge markups. Further,
God
market
fucking
analysis firm
damn.
TrendForce predicts that smartphones and laptops will cost more and will have worse specifications going forward. In that sense, it is effectively, literally, shrinkflation. The spec is regressing to prior years, but the price is going up. Its table cites a transition down from 12GB DRAM smartphones to 8GB in the mid-range, and from 8GB to 4GB at entry level, and with notebook shipments projected to shift towards 8GB primarily. Our technology is regressing.
God damn. You can't do shit on 8 gigs of RAM, man. How the fuck do people get by on like such low freaking amounts of RAM? Like 16 is like the bare minimum in 2025, going into 2026. For things to be usable. How the fuck do people survive on like 8? Unless all you're doing is using a fucking web browser.
TrendForce also expects fewer console sales next year due to the RAM shortage,
Yep.
projecting demand growth as dropping from 1.7% for notebooks to minus 2.4%, from 0.1% in phones to minus 2.0%, and from minus 3.5% in consoles to minus 4.4%. These changes, again, are due to the AI and data center demand growth and the metastasis of this that has caused the exorbitant pricing in consumer as the cancer cells of AI and data center have broken free and sort of infected everything within the electronics market and industry. Hardware manufacturers are shifting their production to focus on AI products while reducing supply of consumer goods like GPUs. We just talked about that in the NVIDIA What the Fuck piece that you can find on the channel. It's not news to anyone that when supply goes down, the cost is going to go up for consumers, if people still want that thing, of course. Now, the story is broader than Micron, but Micron has kept consumer memory pricing at least somewhat stable historically, thanks to its first-party supply consumer sticks of memory that you can buy and their DRAM solution, and this is no longer the case.
No
All
longer,
Micron
yep.
cares about right now is, you guessed it, we've got a reel for you.
Of AI to AI in AI data centers, AI-enabled phones,
AI,
PCs,
AI.
driven by, of course, AI,
AI,
for
AI,
systems,
AI,
generative AI for AI and AI-enabled AI experiences.
The tech CEO mind virus continues to spread and infect all of them. Now, years ago, Micron actually did seem to care about consumers. They don't now, obviously.
Yeah.
It's like they care so little about them that they just decided to not even sell them. But just as a reference point, the company once used Team Liquid, as in the group known for esports primarily, like StarCraft.
Yeah.
They used Team Liquid's ad agency to buy ad campaigns for their consumer memory. That included with us on GN, where they bought ad campaigns for Micron,
Yep, I
crucial
remember seeing
brand
those.
memory. And so they're hiring an esports group to buy ads from Gamers Nexus.
No, it's already shit. You can see the effects right now. It's already shit. And it's only going to get worse. It's already shit and it hasn't even started yet. Let's say we go on like PC per picker. I forgot what I had this set up for before. Let's go, let's say we want to go buy an SSD. Right, let's say I wanted to go buy an SSD here. Let's say this drive. Historical pricing. This used to be 160 US dollars. Now it's going upwards to 230 for this 2 terabyte SSD. Okay, let's go look at RAM price changes now. This is in US dollars. I'm not on the Canadian site. This shit used to be like what, like 60 bucks not too long ago? Like it already started going up here. Like it was already slowly creeping up already back in September. Let's go back. We'll go over 2 year period. Okay, this kit was not this one. It's a different kit, but like they were like earlier in the year they were as low as like 75, 76 US dollars for this 32 gigabyte kit of DDR5 6000 CL36. This is not like a really fast kit. This is from Crucial as well, right? Is like directly from the manufacturer here. This is not a great kit for the price back then. But like, this is not inflation. This is not inflation. But like now this kit, this is like not even like a really good kit of DDR5. This is like a very basic DDR5 6000. Like we have things that like we have like kits that are like a lot nicer, like CL32 or like even lower. With RAM, the thing to note when buying RAM, so you have the amount per module, right? These are dual rank, I believe, and then you have cast latency, and then you have like the timings here, right? Also the type, if it's ECC or not. Typically, if it doesn't mention ECC, then it's not going to be ECC memory. These are the timings here. You want lower timings. Lower is better. Ideally, a lower number is better, so like you actually have situations where you have a lower number here, but a much lower number here, and it can be better than something like this with a high number, higher number. The reason why this is more important to be lower is because this is the latency. So the time it takes for the signal to go between the memory controller and the actual stick of memory. Right. You can technically get away with doing certain things where like you have a higher speed here, higher bandwidth here, but then a higher latency to go around that way. But depending on what you're using, especially for like a CPU, you actually would prefer it to be lower if possible. Like this is not like anything crazy special. And like you see like on like retailers here, cheapest kit has this one at like almost 300 US dollars. One of the sites has it at 641 US dollars for 32 gigs of RAM. Right, but like yeah, you can like kind of see. Even like DDR4, this is insane. This kit of DDR4 here is almost what I paid for DDR4. Wait, no, this is basically what I paid for DDR4 back in 2016, 2017. Right, this is like 2016, 2017 pricing of DDR4. This isn't even like anything crazy either for this kit of DDR4. Right, this is like a middle of the road DDR4. It is not like the highest quality kit, but it's not the worst kit you can get either of DDR4 3200. This is worse actually than the kit that I actually have in my old PC. Cause I have I think I have like CL14 or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one in my my old PC was CL14. So like this is technically worse than what I had. What I have in my old machine. It's like actually worse. But it costs more. But yeah. Right, this stuff ain't inflation, man. This is... They straight up just cutting off the supply. There is no supply. But the demand is always there. So end result, we get fucked. But hey, you know what? You don't need to have sex because you're already fucked. Right, no need for sex when you're already fucked. And there's the joke of the day. But yeah. Right, like, that's like not even like anything. Oh shit, now it's $400. This other kit is $400. This one's $170. Like this one, like it's this shit is like, we went in a time capsule and we're buying like worse DDR4 than you would have gotten for the price back in 2017, 2016. Like, it is really bad.
Yes, this is years and years ago at this point. It was a long time ago. It was for high spec memory.
And like, but the thing is, he was talking about like the problem and stuff like that. He was talking about something that happened years and years ago. He was probably referring to that time period. But also that time period was more of, they just straight up didn't have enough to go anywhere. So like, even in like, because like everything was starting to use it, there was a lot more IoT devices and those need it. The things, dumb shit like a Samsung smart fridge, which I still don't understand what the hell the point of that thing is. Obviously needs to have RAM chips and everything in it too. Like, everything needed it, and this was like back then, right? It was more so they didn't have the capacity, and then eventually it calmed down. It's just that, like, now we've basically regressed back to that, and it's not because they can't produce it. It's more of they just don't want to sell it to you. And like, the worst part too is all these AI companies, they literally have dozens upon dozens of data centers already built, but they can't even power them and turn them on. Which is just even more ridiculous when you think about it. Like, they can't even power them because we don't have the power output to power all the data centers there. Like, we don't. Like, you'll have, like, data centers that consume more power than entire nuclear power plants. And they're just stockpiling even more and building more out. And here's the part that makes it even more, like, the thing that makes it even more of that, well, by the time that, you know, we get more nuclear power plants and stuff built to meet the production capacity, like, of the output, realistically speaking, the things that they already got will be a lot more obsolete than they are now. Because that's gonna take a while. Because of all sorts of other things that get in the way of building out freaking power facilities. Oh, and the worst part is, as well, if you're in the States where, like, a lot of these are being built, you're going to be hit the hardest because your electric bill is going to keep skyrocketing slowly for, like, even, like, a basic fees and stuff like that, because of, the supply is very low and the demand is very high. So, have fun watching your power bills slowly spike up more and more as they guzzle up all the power. Because, like, that's just what's gonna happen. Right? It's like, again, like, supply and demand, right? The demand is super high, but the supply is not enough to match it. So prices go up. And it's all because of these AI companies, man.
At the time, I remember it was relatively affordable for what they were selling versus some alternatives in the market, and it seemed well positioned. It seemed like
that's
they were really
the other thing too. Here's the other thing too. They're getting tax subsidies to build out these data centers. They're getting tax subsidies for bailouts and other stuff as well. And again, who's gonna foot the bill? Right? Yep, it's being passed on. Oh shit. Oh, thanks for letting me know that the ad interruption. Alright, I'll wait for the ad break to end. Okay, ad break is over now, I think. Yeah, I can't really do anything, like, freaking Twitch hit the thing where I needed to play the ad. But yeah, the cost of electricity is being passed on. Like, I don't live in the States where all these data centers are being built, but I live very close to the border, and especially in a lot of the northern states, I get the feeling stuff is gonna get even worse here too, because power companies where I live, in the thing here, a lot of the power they produce gets exported to states like New York and a couple other nearby states there to help meet up with their demands. Right? So, like, you know, these power companies here, they're gonna see the same thing and like, oh, opportunity to make even more money. Because, again, of what's going on down there. So it's not like it's a US only problem. Because again, and then the other thing too, the RAM problem, well, that affects everyone because every electronic device needs to have memory, right? Your phone, your tablet, your computer, your fucking TV at this point, right? The stupid smart TV features that like that are its own thing, right? That needs to have it. You know, the things like even like some basic clocks and stuff that you just straight that you may buy, or like a bunch of like other appliances. There are fucking toasters that need this shit, right? Like all this stuff, they're gonna need those chips. And then again, like in NAND flash, also a problem. We're seeing SSD pricing creep up, and well, yeah, the NAND chips as well, because all the data and stuff that they're training and they're you know, all that stuff that the data centers are going through, they need to store it somewhere, and they need something they can access quickly and has higher density for the thing in there, plus power constraints, right? Because the thing is, the reason why they're not just using a bunch of hard drives for this is they're slow, right? They're very slow mechanical drives compared to SSDs. And the other thing too is like you can accelerate with SSDs with indexing it by just giving it more RAM. Right, there's that whole thing. But also, it's just power consumption. Right, because like with a hard drive, with a mechanical drive, you still have to power up the laser for the read head, and then of course you still need you need to power the arm that's moving. You also need to deal with the whole spinning of the platters. Right, there's all of that, but also because they're physically moving and vibrating. There's also the issue of, you know, affecting other drives in the thing, right? So obviously they're stockpiling on a bunch of SSDs, and they can fit a lot more storage on SSDs in a smaller space and just load up racks with more of them. And again, it's like these manufacturers, well, who are they gonna sell to? Especially when they can charge them higher prices. If only the government would let these companies go bankrupt. Right, like the same thing that happened with what, like the crash and stuff like that in 2008 and stuff. They should have just left them there to die, let them go bankrupt, and just leave them alone instead of bailing them out. Because them doing that is part of why housing and stuff like that is a lot more expensive. Again, because it's like, oh, they got bailed out, they gotta get out of jail for free, they got a bunch of money, oh, and then they caused a nice big spike in inflation, the value of money goes down. And then, who's footing the bill? They really don't. I mean, heck, when they give fines and stuff to companies, you know, the fines are fucking worthless. Because they're like the actual realities. You go look at the fines are, you look at their balance sheets, if they're publicly traded, and it's like a fraction of a percent at best for some of the largest fines that they get. Because the scale that they're operating and working on, it's kind of like, oh no, you got a fine, but it's like, to you, it's like if you were to imagine it yourself, it's like you lost a penny. But that penny ends up being worth, you know, in the millions, in tens of millions, some cases hundreds of millions. But it doesn't matter when your freaking company's worth hundreds of billions or trillions of dollars, because you're not going to notice it, because it's the same thing as like if you dropped a penny and you're not going to notice that missing penny. It's kind of like that. It's just that, you know, you move the decimal places a couple of spots. Nah, at this point, nah, you need to get extreme mad. Like, even if you march up to their office, they'll just get freaking security or whatever, you get arrested and whatever. You can't really fight back. Which is its own other mess. Nah, it'd be great if we were in a perfect world where we could just have an army of snipers just constantly aimed at them. They fuck up, we just shoot them. Because at this point, that's the only way anything will change. Too bad we can't have that. Right, like, it's just... There's just not enough. And the reality is the average person isn't gonna know or understand or, like, really anything on what's going on. They're not gonna know. So then there's that part too. It's just a mess. And we can't really do anything about it. It is just fucked.
kind of break into the gaming market, get noticed by the gaming user base. And it was interesting because at that time, I remember the conversations being that they were specifically trying to establish the brand as...
Hey man, sometimes maybe you do. You know, if you had infinite funds, what we need is, we need someone with enough funds to go build the thing that went off if you look at the prologue in Trails of Cold Steel. Except instead, you have the thing aimed at the government and a couple of the other companies as well. You just get your big giant railway guns and you just have them pointed, except actually shoot them. Though, if you ever played that one, that's not the reason why they went off, but that's some other thing. But like, yeah.
As a consumer enthusiast-oriented brand, not just a sort of...
Oh, let me just see, wait. Do we have like a video of that? The railway gun. Because it also ties into like Trails Dash and everything as well. It's in like the start. That's not the right one. Let's see. Do we have like a good clip of what had happened here? Because like the funniest part is like they're like, okay, we're gonna go nuke an entire small micronation. You know, here, right, Trails. Let's see if we can just see the first game, the opening. The opening start part. You know what? Here, I guess this can... We can just scrub through here, because like they even show in the opening Trails of Cold Steel. Wait. Where is it? Where is the thing where the railway guns go off? I swear the railway guns were in here, were shown off. No, not in that one. No, I know it's like at the start of the game. I just don't remember if it was in the opening movie or not. It might have been, because like the freaking picture there in the thumbnail. I mean, it's safe to play this. That's the wrong thing. That's Trails of Cold Steel 4. This is Cold Steel 1. Right, so like, you have like this big country over here. Let's just skip through it a bit. The song is good, but we're looking for the freaking thing here. Alright. So like, oh yeah, here we go. You have like part of the world map here. This is the map. This is part of the map of the country that has the freaking weapons. Right, that's the capital. Where is it? Yeah, so... damn it, it didn't show a crossbow. Should be here somewhere. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, here. They're just like, they have this giant freaking cannons and everything loaded up. They're on like tracks so they can like retract them and go in and out. It doesn't show it actually firing off. Maybe if we can find gameplay, you can just see the start. I'll just skip through the part there. Gameplay 1. Oh yeah, here, the intro. It's one of those where like they start, wait. Wait, no, this is not it. I'm looking for part of a playthrough here.
Hello everyone and welcome to the
Okay, we'll just use this guy's playthrough. Here we go.
them similar looking to the trail.
Yeah, fair enough.
Game looks pretty good. I don't know how old it is. I know it
This
is.
was a PS3 game.
This was
PS3,
a
PS Vita game.
right? No,
It is.
PS Vita game.
Yes. Both. But that guy can't hear me.
I have no idea when this game was. I know it was on PlayStation 3 at some point. Maybe it started on PlayStation 3.
Right?
What are we looking at?
Terrorists activated the freaking
Is that a
thing.
gate? That is
So
a
like
big
you
one.
have the thing here.
I think the technical term is cannon. Actually, is that are those tanks or like an airship?
The railway guns.
The railway guns. They're trains.
They're enormous.
Damn. How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target.
Oh, mass destruction.
Instructor!
Right, and then like the terrorists go and attack
hi.
you.
Well, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh, we don't have time for this. We need to take these things out fast.
Yeah, maybe.
Right there with you.
Probably shouldn't have used your S-break then, huh?
These Cretans to the scrap heap.
Absolutely, Bluehead, go.
Enemy sight. Take 'em out. Go.
Sure, let's do this then. Come over here. You do that? Sure. You have a lot of HP. Let's.
I mean, it's
Oh.
alright. After this fight,
His ass. Skies that look like that.
oh here.
No!
Yeah.
So after they're done like fighting the things, it's like,
I don't
oh,
think that's
terrorists
what it's
already. They took over the military base. He's like, stop. And then it gets fired.
Nah, didn't stop it.
And then
So
it
I'm
plays.
assuming that's the future then, yes?
And then it plays the second opening for the game, showcasing all the characters. What's funny though is
Son or
like,
something. I was gonna say you're a lieutenant. I mean, maybe it is a JRPG,
oh here, wait.
but it's like a war metaphor, yeah?
Oh, this is the best part. Here, this is the funniest part. One of the playable characters in there, her parents are responsible for building that thing that went off and fired off. You find that out pretty quickly, so it's not like it's crazy spoilers. Her parents built the machine that freaking fired off and went and wiped all the things out there. The funniest part too is like, right, like Trails to Azure, the ending scene. Right after you beat the final boss, it rolls the credits because it happens like right after, like in between the thing here when the thing fired off. Let me pull it up here. So the country that it got hit by was Crossbow, this other place. On the other hand, there were those in the darkness, and it's like the cannons over there. And like they went and fired it. And basically something tells them like they got fired. The thing, the shots and stuff got fired and they got nuked. And then like in Cold Steel 2 part of it, you end up going around it and you end up like the country that for the characters in that one they take over. But yeah.
Boring enterprise
Back to this.
brand, which is interesting because now they would really prefer to just be a boring enterprise brand, and they want to distance themselves from all that loser consumer gaming bullshit and move to AI, which is really just me saying, I do think that obviously at the end of the day it's all about money and who will buy the most of the thing from the company, but they really did seem like they were targeting the enthusiasts, gaming, and normal end-user audience, and trying to distance themselves from boring enterprise while still maintaining sales there. But there's more money to be made elsewhere today. Micron just made $13.6 billion in the last quarter due to data centers hoovering up all the memory chip supply. And Micron, famous for boom and bust cycles, wants the AI boom to last indefinitely. Thanks to Micron's lucrative partnership with NVIDIA, billion-dollar government incentives, certainly not at all related to its contributions to the inauguration and the ballroom, and thanks to a global frenzy to build and power AI data centers as fast as possible, Micron has gone all in on AI. So consistent with everything else in 2025, and it's looking like now 2026, with the projected price increase on computers in total, we are all paying an AI tax on everything, sometimes literally. And memory is just another example of that. So we have a full piece on the memory twice now, that situation, but it's still developing. Usual quick background as we get into this. There are 3 major memory suppliers. There's a couple others, but they're not really relevant here.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Samsung in South Korea, and then Micron.
I'm hoping that happens at least. Fuck them over.
The global DRAM supply, some of the other stuff they make as well, and they don't have any competitors. Now, there are some new up-and-comers who are not typically factored into the pie charts you'll see of distribution because they're in China. So CXMT, Chongqing Memory Technologies, is one of the most relevant that's kind of starting to break into it. They're making DDR5. It looks like they might actually gain some ground and get a foothold. So there's some new up-and-comers, but we're not talking about them today. We'll cover them in a separate piece. There's some new information, though. So we'll start with Micron's annual earnings, where there's been 2 reports we want to talk about. Micron's financials, though, show why it's obsessed with AI, like every other company that is managing to grift and rip off either other companies or governments at this point for whatever it is they say they're trying to do. And we'll start with Micron's last annual earnings report. Micron revealed its 4th quarter earnings in September when it ended its fiscal year 25 fiscal year. For its fiscal year, Micron generated $37.4 billion in revenue, including $11.3 billion in the 4th quarter. Micron's revenue increased by 49% year over year, driven by
that's a pretty big spike
in AI demand. Micron's DRAM products accounted for 76% of its total revenue for the fiscal year, while NAND products took in 23% of revenue. NAND is what's used in SSDs for non-volatile storage, and those prices are also starting to...
I mean, it's not just SSDs. They'll end up in like SD cards and all sorts of other things too. But yeah.
Go up. We've talked about that, though. Macro trends data shows how Micron has benefited from the AI data center build-out. Micron has grown significantly in the last year, with its revenue reaching new heights. Micron noted, quote, "In our March 2024 earnings call, we said that we expect Micron to be one of the biggest beneficiaries of AI in the semiconductor industry, and that we expect to deliver record revenue and significantly improved profitability in fiscal 2025, end quote. Micron knew already that its short-term highest profit would come from data center and AI enterprise, and they position themselves for that. Micron has 4 business units: cloud memory, core data center, mobile and client, and automotive and embedded. The cloud memory business unit focuses on, quote, memory solutions for large hyperscale cloud customers and HBM for all data center customers, end quote. Its core data center business unit includes the company's, quote, memory solutions for mid-tier cloud.
But yeah, like the things that will obviously affect us would be this part here: mobile, client, and automotive and embedded. Right? This stuff is like the IoT devices, your cars, your smart TVs, and all that stuff. Those would go under here. The embedded business unit. Right? And then obviously everything from our phones or other devices would be under here, MCBU.
Cloud, enterprise, and OEM data center customers, and storage solutions for all data center customers, end quote. Micron's mobile and client business unit includes its client products, including the Crucial brand. Micron's cloud memory business unit includes its HBM, or high bandwidth memory, which we just talked about a lot in our NVIDIA What the Fuck piece. These products are those that are closely connected to NVIDIA. At GTC in March, Micron announced that its HBM3E products are used in NVIDIA's Hopper and Blackwell systems, and underscored, quote, Micron's critical role in accelerating AI workloads, end quote. The year prior, Micron announced that its HBM would be used in NVIDIA's H200 GPUs. The NVIDIA H200 GPUs are the very same ones that the US government just said it would allow NVIDIA to sell into China, even though the H200s were previously banned for export. Demand for Micron's HBM is directly tied to NVIDIA's demand for AI GPUs and its ability to make more of them and sell more of them. So adding China back into it, if China will even take the GPUs this time, there's been some back and forth we've talked about with that, that would also increase the sales for Micron because the two are directly linked. Micron's cloud memory business unit grew by 257% year over year. In just 1 year, the company's core memory business went from about $3.8 billion to $13.5 billion in revenue. That's almost $10 billion more in revenue in 12 months. Micron said, quote, HBM revenues reached a new quarterly record, end quote, in the
Yeah,
quarter.
not surprised.
Micron's core data business unit didn't grow at
And the worst and saddest part is most of those things that they're selling aren't even going to be used for a long while. They can't even be put to use. It's literally just being stockpiled.
as much, but still increased by 45% year over year from about $5 billion in revenue to over $7 billion. Meanwhile, the company's mobile and client revenue grew by 2% over the same period. Micron's mobile and client business made about $11.9 billion in revenue for fiscal year 25. Overall, Micron's revenue attributed to AI and cloud memory skyrocketed, while its mobile and client revenue hardly increased compared to its prior fiscal year, although some of this is, of course, a feedback loop caused by moving supply and focus to AI. Micron has made memory supply for other consumer-facing memory stick manufacturers to buy for basically its entire existence, and it has run Crucial as a brand for 30 years now, which is the consumer-facing first-party memory that they sold. And in a single year, the company makes more revenue from its cloud memory business than its mobile and client segment, and it snuffs it out. Micron's margins are also higher for AI products compared to the consumer segment. Micron's cloud memory business had an operating margin of 48% in the fourth quarter. The mobile and client businesses had an operating margin of 29%. So it's no wonder that they also started to drag the consumer-facing margin up. We'll talk about that. Speaking of Crucial's new memory, PC Part Picker shows that Micron's new Crucial DDR5 Crucial Pro overclocking 32GB DDR5 6400 CL32 memory climbed from $175 to $322 since its launch in October, nearly doubling in price. Checking this during editing, but after initial writing,
Because
we actually see it's actively
that it was
testing
like
the
doing.
$350 price point now. The product sold out at Best Buy and B&H.
I was clicking around to do my sequential
Amazon
of
has the
the
Crucial overclocking memory available though for
freaking reset my mouse
$440,
position next time I
representing
click
a
the source.
2.5x increase since October.
Sorry
If you
about
brought that to any financial advisor, they would tell you that you're a damn genius for investing in such a quickly appreciating asset. When Micron killed Crucial, it said that the decision, quote, reflects Micron's commitment to its ongoing portfolio transformation and the resulting alignment of its business to secular, profitable growth vectors in memory and storage, end quote. And like we've said previously, they're going to need some Dramamine for that spin because they're so committed to consumer memory that they're killing it. Again, Micron launched its latest Crucial DDR5 memory.
Yeah, very committed that they're killing
in
it.
43 days. Micron doesn't care about consumers. Micron wants to raise its stock price and milk the AI infrastructure bubble while collecting billions of dollars in federal and state incentives and in tax breaks. But getting into some of the newer material, there's another earnings report, which is from December. So 2 weeks after taking Crucial out to pasture, after sending Crucial to a farm in upstate New York, Micron released its latest earnings for the first quarter of fiscal year 2026.
Yeah.
Micron is positioning itself as what they call a, quote, essential AI enabler.
Enabler, guys. Enabler.
While making $13.6 billion in revenue during the quarter, a 57% year-over-year increase. On the post-earnings call, Micron said the memory shortage isn't even close to being done.
If you don't let the small ones burn, eventually the big one will burn off half. Yep, pretty much.
Environment where the aggregate demand for both DRAM and NAND is substantially higher than the ability to supply to it, not just from a Micron perspective, but even at the aggregate industry level.
Micron's cloud memory business made $5.28 billion, again topping its mobile and client business unit, which made $4.25 billion. Micron's margins increased across all four of its product groups, and Micron is putting its government subsidies and tax incentives to work by increasing its capital expenditures to $20 billion over the fiscal year. But, of course, this is primarily to cover its HBM supply, not consumer stuff. Even Micron said that it's, quote, more than sold out, end quote.
The demand on us is so much higher than the supply that even, small increases in supply are not going to be able to make a dent in that demand. So we are, more than sold out. I mean,
The company also said it expects new financial records for its current fiscal year, thanks to the surge in AI infrastructure spending. So basically, don't expect any change in Micron's plans. Now, we've
Yep.
already talked about where
They're
we
gonna
think
keep
this is
fucking
going.
us
We've got
over.
a couple pieces up on that, but the two big ones are the WTF just happened one about Micron, and this is the follow-up to that, and the NVIDIA WTF piece. And our thoughts are kind of in those conclusions, and I would really encourage you to watch them if you haven't seen them. But fewer options usually means higher prices. There's maybe a little bit of an asterisk there, which is if nobody can afford anything anyway, they might not buy stuff. And so maybe there's some ebb and flow there, but I sincerely do think.
I mean, if they don't buy
stuff,
stuff, it doesn't matter. They're just gonna sell more to the AI
They
companies.
don't fucking care. It's like, you don't want it? All right, fine. We made this for you. All right, you're not happy? Okay, we'll sell it to them instead. I kind of think
Yep.
that's what this plays out as right now.
That's
And,
pretty much how it'll play out.
It is a famously cartel-like industry, memory, where like actual branches of government have called it a cartel in the past, as we talked about. And they've been tried multiple times and taken to court multiple times. And actually, GN, we have an article that is cited in one of the antitrust lawsuits that Micron was being sued for at the time. So this is not news that they engage in anti-consumer behaviors, just what's in the open. It's kind of like, was it still collusion and price fixing if they're just talking about it publicly? And maybe not. But the market is obsessed with AI. AI revolves around NVIDIA. NVIDIA darling Micron is driving memory industry decisions now. So we would not be surprised if SK Hynix and Samsung, seeing Micron's decision on Crucial and now seeing the new earnings report, put something out of their own where they're like, we're actually also going to move supply over. Losing that option for consumer hardware, it's not good. The weird thing is right now, what we're seeing in the news since we covered Micron last time is system integrator companies moving to BYO DRAM, BYO memory, which isn't, I don't hate it. I mean, if you have memory in your possession and you can reuse that, I guess, it's an option. It's not thrilling.
The thing is, though, for a lot of people, not everyone's in that situation.
We fuck up the XMP and the Expo stuff anyway, so maybe it's for the best. But at least it gives an option where you don't want to spend $500 on 32 gigabytes of memory or something. You could still put sticks in from your previous build. What I think is potentially going to happen next, and what we're starting to see on secondhand sales for CPUs, is an increase in some CPU prices. So something to think about is that X3D in particular is better at sort of circumventing lower performing, higher latency memory kits.
That is true.
In terms of their performance limitations, because you're not hitting memory as often. So I ran into a viewer not long ago locally, and the viewer asked me, hey, I'm building a computer soon. I don't know if I should buy or wait. And I was like, I don't really want to tell you to
from
wait,
the thing should transfer in the demo.
But it does seem like it's going to get worse. And the forecast
it should transfer. Have
and
fun.
the advice I gave the viewer was, if you can upgrade to something like X3D in socket from non-X3D, that might kind of help if you are memory bound specifically by the spec of your memory kit, not by the capacity, because then you might be able to kind of make up for some of those differences just by the fact that if you look at any of our old benchmarks of memory speeds, when it's on an X3D part, it's not as impactful as non-X3D, and that's simply because you just don't hit it as much, and you can stay within the cache of the CPU for more of the operations that you're running. So more
that's part of why X3D stuff is so good.
CPU and its cache. So that's something to think about as kind of like an option.
Yep.
It doesn't
the prologue is just
that.
That's the prologue.
I noticed when people were asking me for recommendations on pre-builds they could buy for their kids and stuff for Christmas and holidays, that a lot of the pre-builds now are moving towards 16 gigabytes, where previously they were 32.
Yeah.
Presumably because otherwise the price of the pre-built is completely untenable and non-viable for people.
If only, man.
The general market hasn't yet heard about the memory situation and would just think they're getting ripped off, because they are, but for different reasons maybe. So anyway, that's kind of the update. This was more of, we ran through their reports and found some interesting conflicting statements. So there you go. We got more coming up. As always, subscribe for more. Go to store.gamersnexus.net to help us out directly, or patreon.com/gamersnexus, and we'll see you all next time.
But yeah, it's just crazy how fucked everything is getting. Getting more and more fucked. That is what it is. But that's where we're at. $40.90 and a NAS. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'd like a NAS with a 4090. That'd be nice. Right, I'd like a nice GPU upgrade. It'd be nice to move on from my 3070. But yeah, at least I managed to get all the other things done while we were doing that React. It's just fucked how everything is. And I got my multiverse hunt done as well. Right. That is done, so we're good there. Let's go to Warp Server, just quickly do dailies or whatever.
The deep space is right.
Oh, but yeah. It is what it is. Here, let me get the music playing again. Okay, let's see. What do we need to get done? Alright, let's go get the dailies done real quick. And then we'll move on to the next thing. God damn it. My freaking macro for the termination stage in Do What Native is borked. Because, I kinda tried to make a macro to do the new termination stage, because, farming 50 copies manually of the wedge in the new termination stage is cancerous. Because doing termination is cancerous. Wait, I got a random ass yellow drop? The fuck? Oh shit, I got stuck. God, the new freaking termination stage is so ass because of the freaking thing in there. I'm gonna have to like fix my macro. Like a new termination macro. Because like it breaks when the freaking emulator lags a bit. Not positive, I'm gonna be honest. I've been playing the closed beta. I only like the factory, man. That's the only thing I liked. We're gonna go. I need to go get more footage so I can eventually get my video review out because the beta ends in like 24 hours. But it's not exactly positive. What I have to say. Like the only good thing is about it is the factory, and even then, there are better factory games you can get for $3 on Steam. Like I'm not joking on that part. Alright. I'm gonna get this one done. Alright, let's see. I need to do a join up. Yeah, that's because of Tencent, man. Fuck Tencent. Alright, come on, Exceed. Just accept it. I want to get my daily done. I need to like, get everything else finished and moved on so I can get on to the next thing. Right. And like, yeah, the new freaking Duet Night Abyss patch. I haven't gone to the new zone and done the new thing yet, but farming the new wedges is pure pain. Oh, let me just switch the tank setup. So at least we have Shatter. Alright, cool. Oh, I got a bunch of gold pieces at least. So that's nice, I guess. Alright, and then I can't equip this until level 67. So I can't use those yet. Maybe I'll just end up dumping that like that for anchor shift. I need to get anchor shifts done, man. I need to get them done, but I guess I could try to get them done tomorrow. Yeah, let's go quickly get the Snowbreak stuff done, and then we can move on to the Enfield's closed beta. And then, like, I can show you what I mean earlier with the Enfield thing. I'll show you. Right, I'm like, the only reason why I'm like really trying to rush the Snowbreak stuff now as well, so I don't have to worry about it later. For meeting the quota. Alright, let's get the Snowbreak stuff done now. And then we'll move on to Enfield after. Because, like, yeah. Alright. let's go grab these. Alright, what do we need to get here? Alright, find gifts there. Alright, what's the next thing it wants? Alright, find the gifts in the stage in play. What the fuck? They're in here? Alright, we gotta go find the gifts. Where the hell are the gifts in this stage then?
Hydrogen contamination is still too high here. Power comms won't link.
And we follow the adjutant's instructions. Clear out the changed and keep an eye on the comm signal. Nigasanai! Nante tatte heimdaru dakara.
Okay, it's on the upper floor.
So many changed in this abandoned sanatorium. How can Sophie live here with those two defenseless sick children?
That way. Yeah. The signal just improved a little.
Oh, got it. Kurai? 楽勝だったね。承服承罪だね。くらえ。分析員、ブブの活躍すごかったでしょう。くらえ。好機一絲べからずだよ。
I don't even know what that was.
なんてったってヘイムダルだから。
Oh, is the gift over there?
The elevator seems to go down. But if the Titagens concentrated below us, shouldn't we be heading up?
There's no other route. Let's head down for now. I need to map out the whole facility's layout anyway. Might be useful for the operation.
Okay. That's another mission down.
分析ここにいたんだね。
I've been waiting a long time.
Alright, let's go decorate the tree. Alright, we gotta claim some of these. I guess I might as well grab those now and just dump my personal file things in. Random event. Cherno has a thing. Where's Cherno? Oh, here.
Adjutant?
Alright, got the Cherno one done. Oh, got a copy of that weapon. Then we can click the wish button. Alright, eventually we'll get all the things here. Alright, eventually we'll get all of that done. Alright, cool. Oh, we have a 10 pill on standard banner. Nope, nothing. We got nothing there. Alright, we need to fill in the quota for another, what? 5 minutes? 5-6 minutes? I need to get something done here. And then we can go open up Enfield. Damn, it's almost 2:30. Anything else left here? Nope, we got all of that done. Bro, how do you do this shit? What are you supposed to do for this? Every 15 shots, increase chaos damage. Alright, it's probably for the new character for Boo Boo. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it would be. Of course that's gonna be the meta. Alright, cool. Where am I? My score is 107. I'm not on there. Wait, how do they get more score? How does this work? Do you just run it multiple times? Is that how it works?
Don't slow me down, okay? Don't slow me down, okay?
Oh, even higher this time. A little bit higher. Does it add it to my score now? Is that how this one? No, okay, yeah, it does. Do you get, like, attempts every day, or is it just in total? Oh, I've been missing out then. I've been missing out.
Don't slow me down. Oh, 逃がさない。くらえ。万象入居。シャドウドライブ。諸悪滅上。滅。
Alright. Yeah, I'm really confused on like this leaderboard lockup thing.
Don't slow me down, okay? くらえ Jingyou, Kai! Don't slow me down, okay? 諸悪滅上滅くらえ Shadow Drive! Don't slow me down, okay? くらえ
I see.
Shadow Drive! Don't slow me. くらえ Shadow Drive! Don't slow me down, okay? くらえ くらえ Shadow Drive! Don't slow me down, okay? くらえウブは大丈夫だから集中して流行一挙
Damn it, I couldn't get the last set there. Cool. So you can get this many per day. When did it start and everything? Am I like 4 days late? That's unfortunate. Or like, does it... Like, I don't get how this shit works. Or is it... Or what's the phase thingy? Oh, they carry over? Okay. So it's been one try a day. One second, I'm just gonna do something first. And then we'll just... Okay. So like, whoever that whale is, they got 160 mil. More than me. Wait, so then I'm like over here somewhere. I would be here. How come I don't show up on the leaderboard then? Right, because then like I would be around here on the leaderboard. I see. Wait. Oh, so it's just like whoever has the highest? Whichever team comp is the highest that they got. Ah. I mean, I have every character, so I have every team. Yeah, because like my individual per run score is a thing. So like I went and checked the difference because I'm like I wasn't gonna read the number out loud. Too much for difference. I went and checked. So like I'm with number 1. But yeah, like I get this checks out though, like the thing being like that. If you have it maxed out. Of course damage would inflate like that. But that's cool. Did we hit the quota? Yeah, we hit the Snowbreak quota. Okay, cool. Yeah, buff is also shielded chaos damage, and we got chaos damage. Where's Boo Boo? Here we go. Should get the part here. You're still a patriot if you just hide you under your bed, under your blankets, and the bombs go off? Sure. Oh, I just use Psyche. For the macro thingy. I should, like, change its rhythm. It's, like, kind of inconsistent. The problem is, like, if I have to move around with Termination AFK macro farming, is, if it lags, honestly, I need to, like, set the game speed to a lower FPS and record the macro at a lower FPS just so I have more leeway for lag. I'll have to, like, do that. It's because better loot range, and also, like, the reason why as well is because I'm flying, I don't have to put in jump inputs. Because I'm flying with Psyche, and she one-shots everything. The problem is, if it lags and it doesn't move correctly, it, like, throws things off. I need to, like, put a force, like, I probably should, like, redo the macro and everything and record it at, like, 25 FPS or something. And get it set up that way. That'll probably, be a lot better for it. Okay, let's go switch over then. It'll be the only Arknights Enfield stream. I was like, I just went to ChatGPT and like asked them, give me the text. Because I can't be bothered to read it. Alright. Alright, there was like that thing from earlier. Let me get Enfield open. Sure, we'll switch to sheep storage. What kind of sheep? Well, are we gonna like use white and black sheep to represent ones and zeros? Well, let's use that, yeah. Surely we'll use that to represent data. Big brain. And then when you're done, you can eat the sheep later. Surely that's what we should do. Right, surely. Let me open it up. The thing. Oh, wait, they wanted me to install an update to the beta. What did they freaking put in the update? He's like, I barely boot the beta after I did a certain thing at the initial start. So they updated something. Yeah, and in about 22 hours, the closed beta will shut down in 22 hours. Oh, let me get it installed. The mini update. I don't know, man. It's their thing, they take it down, they do whatever, that's their own problem. That said though, like I don't exactly have the most positive views on what I played in Enfield. Again, it's like I only like the freaking factory, and even then, it left a lot to be desired. Man, this thing like takes forever to like just boot and compile and everything. Compile shaders and everything, man. Man, I can't even get a freaking thing to pick it up as a game. How do I have a thing? I'm trying to figure out how to get like game bar to detect this as a game. So I can like see the actual power draw, the power usage and everything. Remember this is a game. Okay. Oh wait, they're even buffing matrices? Damn. Okay, you're right. If you guys are curious on the performance of Enfield, wait, how do we get it to pick it up? What's this window called? Wait, no. I don't know how to select the window of the freaking game bar.
So, what?
So it can't even show you what the frame rate is.
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way.
What did they give me at the end? Okay, we have Gilberta gotcha. They didn't even give me enough resources to pull Gilberta. Okay. Honestly, I'll probably just save that to like record footage off stream with a gotcha. So I can use it for things. And they had like event things I didn't deal with. Wait, I have to go take a picture of something over there? Oh, damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna rush to the end just so we can like so I can get footage like end game stuff. It's the thing I'm looking for here. Yeah, these are like the settings I'm running on just to like barely get 60 FPS. Because if I turn things up, it's like I can't really get it. I'm at 60% resolution scale at this thing, which is technically less than 1080p. Oh, they finally have DLSS? Okay, cool. It took them so long until the end of the test to add DLSS. Wait, nope. Oh god, this is like 18 FPS. Bruh. I'm like, what resolution are we at? That is like actually pretty scuffed. the thing. Alright, let's see if we can get to 60 FPS here. I don't think they have like a pretty good DLSS setup because this is like 17 FPS. The performance optimization is like not good. Like it is not good. Right, like I don't even have things like turned up all the way. Or whatever. It is just like actually... No, turning down the sharpness does not do anything. I have to like go to super performance. I'm not even hitting a stable 60. I'm dropping into like the 50s. Like I can't even hit stable 60 FPS, man. Oh god, that looks so bad. It looks so bad. Look at this. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, when I'm at this setting, part of it looks like textures I would have seen in, like, a fucking N64 era game, parts of it. With, like, more modern lighting. The optimization is, like, really fucked. Super performance is, like, not good. Like, what the hell are they freaking do? You know, temporal anti-aliasing at 60% resolution scale looks better. What the fuck is up with their the performance and optimization here? Like, that is, like, actually pretty fucked. Wait, I want to see, like, if there's a way you can... Oh, wait. I forgot, I could just use Riva Tuner. Why am I messing around with Game Bar? Game Bar is ass. Let me just open up Afterburner and just put Game Bar so we can see it. Let me see. What was the hotkey I used for Riva Tuner? OST. Oh, it was scroll lock. Yeah, because nobody uses scroll lock. No?
Where should we go next?
Alright, I'm trying to, like, reconfigure this thing, because I haven't used, the thing in a while. Just, like, I got so, used to using Mango HUD instead and the stuff in Steam, but, like, I can't open it through Steam. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me adjust how it looks on screen display. You guys can see it, right? Look how like bad the performance is. For anyone who thinks this game is optimized, it is not optimized. Like we're standing still and you can see inconsistent frame times. Like it's not consistent 60. We're not getting a locked 60 and we're standing still. I'm trying to see if I can configure... raster, okay, that one's up there. I'm trying to like configure the thing to make it more clear. Aww. Okay, yeah, that makes it a bit easier to say. Right, like, I'm literally just idling. And like, this is what you see. I want to see if I can get the graph and everything in view. Aww. But yeah, like you can see the thing there. I don't know. I don't know what the freaking configurations people use here. What the hell was that? Okay, now the thing is glowing. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think that's the FCAT thing. Great, I'm trying to like figure out how to disable that. Okay. FCAT is disabled. I'm trying to see if I can get like a frame time graph. If I can. I don't know. I have no idea how to add the thing. No. Yeah, I have no idea how to add the... Yeah, debugging in progress, but like you can see like... Like, look what you see here. How do I adjust the... Okay, I can put that there. I drop as low to 8 and 2%. The frame time is so bad too. Like, anyone who says Enfield is optimized, if you understand what these mean, it is not optimized. Optimization kinda shit. Like, I have frame drops as low as 2 FPS. Right, this is the final day of the beta. But here's the other thing too, right? It's like, again, the settings. This is not 1080p. Right? Like, you can do the math here, right? 1600p is like extra vertical, but that would be 1440 times 0.6. So this is 864p. So this is like, this is literally this is literally like slightly higher than 720p. Okay, I guess it's resolution scale. It says render scale. Okay, so I guess it's the final output. times 0.6. We'll just calc it out then. So this is 2457,600. This would be 1080p, so it's a little bit higher than 1080p. If it is that scale. It would like these settings. If I switch to DLSS though, we'll go to balanced. This is 7 FPS unbalanced DLSS. It's so bad. This isn't balanced. It is so bad. I don't know. Oh. Like, your DLSS is also just straight up worse. Alright. And this is unbalanced. If I go super performance, it looks like complete dog shit. And it's still worse. This is still worse than TAA. And it looks a lot worse, because at least we were, you know, we weren't dropping as low. So, like, they technically have DLSS, but, like, never use it. Like, just straight up don't use it. It's really bad. Their implementation of DLSS is really bad. They can't even, like, make use of the crutch, man. It is really bad. If we go to performance, like, even super performance, like, thing. Regular performance, again, look. Like, even if we're idling, like, not moving. I'm not. You know, running out of VRAM, more stuttery. And, like, I would have, like, big FPS spikes. It's not VRAM. I'm using 7 out of 8 gigabytes of VRAM. I'm not maxing it out. It is just badly optimized. It is very, very poorly optimized. Wait. Wait, what window is it then that it's picking up?
do people think about Talos too?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is like.
Civilization has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous
Wait,
field. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has
I
both
don't want it
protected
picking
us
up that.
and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Of course. It's picking up the freaking thing too on that thing. But yeah, like, it is really bad. Also, if you're wondering about my Vtuber model, that's on my integrated graphics. It is being rendered on my integrated GPU. And I'm using CPU encoding to send this thing to another machine. So, it is not the GPU that work. I'm using CPU encoding even. Because I have the resources to do so. Performance optimization is just straight up shit. Like, it is like actually just straight up shit. Yeah, I can get it to like not put the thing on my VTuber model as well. But like, it's really bad. Now we're at 30 FPS. I can barely get like 30 FPS on performance mode for DLSS. Like, here's the thing too, like, they're not even giving me warnings for stuff. This thing I used to have even higher, but it was causing problems, so I turned it down. Oh, you want native resolution? So, just walking, we're dipping. Can we uncap the frame rate? No, we cannot. I do not have the ability to uncap the frame rate because I don't have a higher refresh rate display. And again, like, we dipped to like 49, like, our average FPS right now, 43 FPS average. Right, and it's not like my overheating either. It's at 70 degrees. It is just a bad optimization, 80% utilization. Yeah, it is not good. And again, like, my VTuber model is being handled by my integrated graphics, not my, thing. It's being handled by a different thing. That's why you don't see a percentage on the other one, because it's, like, integrated. Oh, it's all my integrated graphics. My Vtuber model. Right, and like this is not anything crazy. The optimization is just like not good. We dropped to 28 FPS there. The fact that we're basically running this at 1080p on a 3070 is not... It doesn't bode that well. Because, like, we're not even able to hit stable 60. It's lagging in the cutscene. It's fucking lagging in the cutscene. It's lagging in the goddamn cutscene, even. Right. Like, this is the performance on an RTX 3070 at basically 1080p. With the render scale I set. Well, I guess we set it back to 100%. We'll set it back down to 60, which is as low as it'll let me. And again, like, we do get the drops. It's not as bad as, like, 100% scale, because we're only dropping, like, 2 or 3 frames every once in a while, but, like... I'm not even in combat. You know, I'm not at my factory, I'm not in combat, I'm just moving around. And the performance is, yeah, not great. Surely indoors is fine. Like, indoor areas should be fine. But, like, man, just, like, out in the world, it is actually pretty rough when you look at this stuff. Wait, no, never mind. Even indoors, I'm not getting thing. Like, the thing is, how you can tell as well that it's not very consistent is the frame time here. Because here's the thing, right? Here's some very simple math here, right? You know, a millisecond is 1,000th of a second, right? And we're getting, so what we do is to figure out our frame time in milliseconds, right? What we should be getting is you take 1,000 and you divide it by your FPS number. So in this case, we're getting 60. We're supposed to be getting 60. So we should have a 16.66 or 16.67 as our frame time here in milliseconds for the latency. But we're not getting that, and that's part of why it does not feel good. Because, like, even indoors, the frame times and everything is inconsistent. You'd think it'd be fine, like, when indoors too, but, like, it's not even fine indoors. Right, and this is far worse if I turn on DLSS. Like, the fact that, like, even when idling and everything, and again, it's like, when you get into combat, things are gonna feel even worse. I'm glad I'm at least covering this aspect here. So we can see optimization. Because, yeah, it's just not good. Like, I always knew something felt off when playing this, but I don't know why it took until now for me to go check. To, like, actually check the frame time and everything and just use Vtuber. Because, like, now you guys can see it. Man. Right, and if it's like this here, how is it gonna be on mobile? How is it gonna be on the PS5? Because, like, the hardware on the PS5, like, CPU-wise, like, the PS5 CPU is, like, what? Like, 1/6 of my CPU's performance? Right, because we're on 7950X3D. My CPU is on Zen 2, but it's, like, with less than half the cache on the CPU, than, like, Ryzen 1, Zen 1. And also, it doesn't clock that high. So, like, it's technically, like, about, like, Ryzen 1000 series performance at those clock speeds. Despite being, like, based off of, like, a Ryzen 3000 CPU chip. Because of the things in there. So it's just, like, I really wonder. You know? Because, like, yeah, this is not a stable 60. Like, not even able to get stable 60. Oh yeah, I'm stuck using this stupid trial team, man. Oh wait, no, never mind. I have Levitain back.
This hardly counts as warm up. Good work, everyone.
Like, honestly, actually, I think, like,
Personal status team.
they're going, like, the only way to get, like, better performance out of this, I guess, at this point, is if they can somehow let you, like, run this on Linux, so you can play it on, like, a Bazite, and then run it with, temporal anti-aliasing, lower the resolution even further, and then use a combination of, the anti-aliasing stuff and the force over top, FSR on top, so you can combine both. Maybe then. Right, but it all depends as well if it's compatible with the anti-cheat and all the other things that goes on. I'm, like, thinking of, like, how you can get more performance out of it, especially if you're not on higher end hardware. Even more so with considering the current, you know, situation with the market and everything. Like, I'm just thinking on, like, what we can maybe do to get more performance out of this, because, like, it's... like, doesn't feel good, because it's, like, inconsistent, I can notice. Like, this is not, like, frame generation, but this feels like I'm playing almost 30 FPS with frame generation, not playing at 60. This feels like 30 FPS with frame gen. But again, like, there's no frame gen. Like, the optimization is... like, yeah, I can... like, the fact that I can finally see the number. Right? Because it's like, yeah, I notice all these dips here and there. And the spikes, but I didn't realize it was this bad. Like, I thought it was just, like, maybe once in a while I would get me getting these spikes and, like, not have this.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
But again, like, yeah, performance is not good. But like, yeah. Like if this can't even hit, right? Stable 60. And like my graphics card is basically same performance level as a PS5 Pro. It's within ballpark of a PS5 Pro. That's not good. Like it is like actually not good. And like, yeah, for like those wondering, like this is what happens if I remove my VTuber model. So the VTuber model is no longer in the equation. It doesn't change. Like, even without my VTuber model, man. It is bad. It is like actually really bad. I closed my VTuber model.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more. Man, I'm just like, this is like actually just... Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Alright, like, this is just not good. It's not. Okay. So I guess this thing would technically be the endgame mode. And then there's like other stuff here. But like, man, the performance optimization is just bad.
Micromanage. Thank goodness.
The battlefield should...
Operator prototype.
But like, yeah, I guess I can put that in my review. Performance optimization is not good. And like, I have proof of it not being good.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Alright, what was the thing here? Can I assemble the gear at least? Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna get things here. Alright, where thing here? Strength, agility. I think I want intellect, strength, right? Or is it intellect, agility for her?
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Oh, I have to produce these materials. Alright, let me go to the other base. Yeah, because like I didn't bother to go fix this shit here. Whatever, that'll at least give some power. Because like I basically just like went and didn't bother to continue doing things here.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Yeah, where is arts intensity when thing applies this stuff?
The weight won't slow down my attacks. Flame resistant.
Can I enhance this further, or is it just like that? Yeah, I'll figure that out later. Maybe. But yeah, like optimization is pretty bad. Yeah, let's go see like one of my bigger factories how bad the frame rate performance is. Alright, so we got this production line. It's doing its job here. This part is like, okay. Somewhat okay. I think some of these are jammed. It's probably because all this shit is like jammed up right now. Because it's waiting for things to do work. I should probably go check in on one of the sub bases then. One of my smaller bases. Oh wait, it's cause I probably am at capacity for batteries. Okay, now that the factory's lines should be somewhat running. Okay, at least this area seems somewhat okay. Still not good frame times. Right, like I don't have FCAT to really measure from my monitor output, like from what the FCAT would say. Cause I can't afford that thing that like reviewers have for like completely perfectly measuring that thing, but like this is still not good. Like it's not exactly good for it to be like this. Right, like there are drops and everything. This is the factory going on. Right, that's just like my factory to produce batteries.
This area is subject to possible attacks.
And you saw like the frame time, like the frame rate spikes and everything there too. Let's try to see if we can get to do the end game content. Or whatever. At least give it a look. But like, yeah, it's rough.
Whatever comes next, better be memorable.
Wait, is that one not the end game content? I don't know which one is.
In the struggle against oblivion, you've never been alone.
Okay, we're in an instanced area here.
I shall bring darkness.
But yeah, like, you guys can just see everything.
Catching up. Stay alert. I'm better now.
Yeah. Like, this is boring though, man. It's so. I don't like the combat here, man. They need to give me like an option to like speed this up like 4 times over, at least. Because like I just want to like get through it as quickly as possible.
No matter how far the journey's end, you'll keep going till paths cross once more.
Like even idling, man, it's just kind of rough. Yeah, I don't really care to do all that stuff yet there. Well, at all, really. Man. Okay, it's all the way over there.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye out for those. Not bad. I didn't even notice that.
But yeah. It's unfortunate, man. The performance here. Yeah, let me bring my Vtuber model back. Because, like, again, like, it didn't impact performance. Because I have it on my integrated graphics card. Bro, we're indoors, I'm getting 50 FPS. 45 FPS. Yeah. This is rough. Oh, it's literally one of those modes.
Let me see.
You send your team in and then you go and do the thing. You can see the performance is not good. You can clearly see. Like, I'm trying to give it, like, the best possible scenario, man.
We're in perfect sync. Everyone's chipping in. We're now as one.
I know. Again, the reason why it didn't change, because I put it on my integrated graphics. That's why you see 2 GPU numbers there.
I shall bring it. Darkness.
Commence L7. Annihilation. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Be careful.
But yeah, performance is not good. Like, it just straight up is not good. Right now I can't even open up my freaking Vtuber model to bring it back. Alright, when Alright, now I'm trying to see if I can get VC Face to get picked up. Great, now my model isn't showing up. Like, it's just straight up not picking up the thing now. Uh... Yep, it's not picking it up. Great. So now my freaking Vtuber model is gone. That's just wonderful. I can't even get that to render now in OBS. Is there even like an updated model version? No, it's still the same version I'm using. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reboot it. But like, it's caused problems, man. Okay. We should be back now. Right. But yeah, the performance is just... Yeah, well, I guess we can see that. Right, but like, yeah. The performance, though, is pretty ass. Yeah, I'm fine. Right, like... But yeah, considering like my graphics card is like what, like if you go look at Steam hardware survey, it's like what, in the top 10 percentile, right? So it's faster than like 90% of the machines on Steam, right? I'm using a Ryzen 9 7950X 3D, so it's not a cheap CPU. If the Ryzen 50X 3D didn't exist, it would have been the fastest CPU you can get for running games and stuff, right? And then yeah, and like of course like it's not even like I'm using like the cheapest kit of DDR5 either, because like I am using one of the nicer kits of DDR5, right? DDR5 6000. I have CL32, and it's just like yeah. Right, we got Vtuber to check, and Vtuber isn't gonna fucking lie. Right, Vtuber isn't gonna lie. If I could get it like running through Steam and use Mango HUD and stuff, I would do it. I would check it there too. But like, I got Vtuber to check it. Right, and the performance is what it is. So like, it's not great. It's not great to say the least. And like the funniest and the sad part though is like they want to release it in less than a month, right? They want to release that game on the 22nd of January, which is just under a month away, right? In just under a month, right? In just under a month, they want to release it. So like, it's not exactly looking the greatest, right? Especially when like they had to have like within the past week added DLSS support. And DLSS is even worse than not using it at all. Right? Like, you can't even use DLSS to upscale to, like, compensate. You can't. Which is very rough. Like, it is going to be a rough launch. Of course they will. But like, I noticed this, so like, it's going to be rough. Right? It's going to be rough. Because like, I don't even think like Woo is like this scuffed on my, like on my end. Right? Like, how bad is like Woo on my end? Should I get like, should I install the update and just check? Should we do that? I have no idea how long that'll take. Or actually, no, let's just go, like, open up. No, we'll go boot up ToF with ray tracing. And we can use that as a point of comparison. We'll go to Meroria. I'll boot up ToF with ray tracing and we'll go to Meroria. Right? We'll make it, like, we have to, like, make ToF even harder to run and, like, use ray tracing and shit, and, like, it's still going to be a thing. And it'd still be fine. We'll go to Meroria with ray tracing. Everything turned up. Oh, I have to make sure I open it in the X12 mode. But yeah. Alright, let's see. We'll turn on DLSS. We'll put it on... We'll go to balanced. We can go to... we'll go to balanced. We'll turn on ray tracing on high, farsight boost on high. And let's go to Meroria. And then let me get, the thing opened up. Because again, like, we gotta open up Vtuber. Right, we have the ray tracing and everything turned on. And like, the thing is with Meroria, because there's a bunch of videos and all sorts of assets playing, it makes it even harder to run than it should be. Alright, we'll give it a bit to settle. Farsight boost, everything maxed out. This is with ray tracing. This is ray tracing at the max setting. Right, like... This is with ray tracing at max. And we're getting similar performance there. The fact that, like, I can run ray tracing at max and do this. And I'm having similar performance. I'm also using slightly, like, yeah, there's GPU usage there. And keep in mind, like, all those visuals there, this is just, like, freaking videos playing. That's an MP4 file playing. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, man? I don't know. But this is max ray tracing now. But this is max ray tracing, farsight boost, and everything. Oh, we should. Oh, let's see. Are there people like AFKing in the other area? Like, we're in worst possible scenario for ToF, and I'm getting better performance, or similar or better. Which does not bode well. Right, like, this is like actual ray trace reflections and shit. There's another player there. There's a bunch of freaking light sources and everything. I should be having more problems with this. Right, like, I should be having more problems with this stuff. Yet I'm not. Oh my god. I did not expect this to be like the reality. I'm getting better frame times with ToF using max ray tracing. Wait. Let me try and see what happens if I run this at an even higher resolution and then adjust the thing accordingly. So let's go to, I don't know, let's do 1600p. We'll make it even worse for ToF. Okay. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's go 4K. How about I put ToF at 4K full screen? Okay, guys, try not to laugh. Okay? Try not to laugh, okay? I'm serious, guys. Try not to laugh. Right, so we have ToF here, 4K 60 FPS. Not 4K 60, but we have 4K max ray tracing. We're getting 40 FPS. Keep in mind, this is now at 4 times the resolution we are running Enfield at. 4 times the resolution. Right, this is 4 times the resolution of 1080p. 4 times the resolution. I don't know if we should be laughing or if we should be like actually sad. Yes, that's my graphics card. It's hovering between 76 and 78 degrees. Right, like, that's the thing here. Right? The fact that this is the situation here. And like, if I set it to performance, this is unbalanced. If I set it to performance, I'll give it a minute because the DLSS takes a while to kick in. We're almost hitting 60 now. If I set this to performance, we can like get up to like 50 what? Our max FPS and on this is 58. Like, this is like actually sad. Really, really sad. Right, like again, like this is max ray tracing. Max ray tracing, max view distance. Right? And like, we're fine. And I picked the place with the worst possible scenario. Like, all I can say is skill issue and an optimization issue on the developer's part. Because again, like, you can clearly see, like, again, ray tracing everything. Right, this is with max ray tracing. Like, actually skill issue on the developer's part. Enfield doesn't even have ray tracing. And keep in mind, this is no frame generation either. I don't even get the option for frame generation. Like, I don't get the option for frame generation. Like, keep that in mind too. Because I'm on a 30 series graphics card, I don't have the option to frame gen. Right? Like, people like to complain and say stuff like Unreal Engine unoptimized or whatever. And they want to, like, prop up Unity. I'm like, oh, we just, like, went over 60 for a bit. We spiked with 62. Like, I have better frame times. And more stable frame rate. Here. At 4K 60. With ray tracing. At its max. No, you can make modifications to Unity. It's not violating the EULA to modify Unity. You're free to modify it. Like, your version of the engine or whatever. You're allowed to do that. Right, like again, it's like we're at like worst case scenario. And like you look at all those signs playing various different freaking video files and everything. And the optimization here, again, I'm getting better frame pacing and everything. Frame times, frame pacing, everything. Than it was in Enfield. Like, I can't believe, like, thing. You know what, let's go, like, around swinging with faster, like, if I'm moving quickly. Of course, with DLSS, when opening a menu, that's that's a problem. Right, I'm lagging more in the menus, not in the game. Okay, calm down. No, it should be fine now. Yeah, that makes sense. We load into another area. A bit too quick. Okay, something. Yeah. It's just, it is it's rough and sad for to say the least. But like if you wanted to do this, obviously, probably not do it at 4K on a 3070. I think like I hit a VRAM wall or something there, and then it crashed. But like, you know, a 4K max ray tracing everything, or I don't know what I hit there, but like again, this is like max ray tracing and everything. Let's go back to let's say 1440p. We could probably go to like again back to balance or something, and we'll probably still hit 60.
The deep space is right ahead.
Yeah, we're fine. But like again, like this is worst case scenario here. Right now we're like actually stable 60 for the most part. There's a couple dips when it's like rendering in a different section, but then it's like done after a bit. But like the fact that like we can look at this thing, all the effects and everything going on, and everything is again, it's fine. Like, even in combat, we didn't drop a single frame in combat. Like, again, this is with max ray tracing. This is unbalanced. We could probably switch it to high. Yeah, we could just switch it to high. This is DLSS on high setting. And we're still getting 60. There. Right, like, keep that in mind. And, like, our GPU usage is, like, it's 60%. The fuck? We have even more headroom then. DLAA? Okay, no, now this is where we tax a graphics card. Because now we're running above 1440p. But yeah, like, DLSS on high. Yeah, I mean, it's a 3070. It's a lower end card. Right, like, the fact that I can do this on my graphics card. And it's fine. Like, it's perfectly fine. No problems. And again, like, Mirari is, like, the perfect benchmark because it's taxing all sections of the GPU. Because of how it handles all those things. In the 50s? Okay, so are you gonna give me, like, a liquid nitrogen, doer or something? I'm just kidding. Not that one, but, like, so you want me to run, like, a freaking, what, a 480, a 480, like, liquid cooling setup, like, custom loop? So I can get the temps that low? You wanna fund me that? Although, like, it's a waste of money to buy a water block for a 3070. Let alone, like, the rest of the stuff to, like, actually custom loop it. Right, I'll need to get a D5 pump, I'll need to buy a bunch of tubing, I'll need, like, a bunch of, fans for the radiators. I'll probably need right, like, I'll need that, and, like, that stuff isn't cheap. But also, who the fuck is gonna make, like, a freaking water block for that? No, that's not how it works. That's not how that stuff works, Tara. That's not how it works. But no, operating temps are fine until I hit 90. Like, like the 70-degree range, the fans aren't even at, are like, at, like, what? I think the fans are, like, 60% for the GPU. It's not even at max fan speed on auto. 60-70% fan speed, I think. Let me check MSI Afterburner. Oh wait, no, it's at 82% fan speed. It's at 82% fan speed. It's, like, fine. It's more than fine. But yeah. No, it only has 2. I'll be like, yeah, I would post to Mr. King Discord. If they want me to like open Vtuber and Woo and I'll download it, I'll probably have to borrow an account because I don't want to use mine. I don't want to do the fucking story and shit to unlock the new area. Fuck that. But yeah, like the fact that this is with ray tracing and everything turned on, and this is what we're getting here. But yeah, like Enfield's optimization needs a lot of work. Yeah, I know. But mine only has 2 fans on it. The 3070 isn't a high-end graphics card. It's just that, like, the price for what a 70 class card has been inflated and raised up drastically because AMD is, like, a fucking worthless. And, like, they're not even trying to compete. They're not even competing. They're just, like, chilling on whatever NVIDIA sets the price to and just undercutting them a bit, while also having a lot less than the NVIDIA card. So prices slowly crept up to be as crazy as they are. Like, that's the reality. Okay, here's what I can do. I'll install the new update to check the new area with this thing, but only if someone lends me an account that has it unlocked. Because I'm not gonna fucking do it. If you want me to, like, do a performance comparison with Huawei as well, someone has to lend me an account, though, because I'm not doing that shit. Someone has to be willing to lend me an account temporarily. Just enough to, like, do a benchmark run. That's, like, the only way I'll bother. Now, the highest end is, the 90 class. 70 is supposed to be mid-range. Entry level is 50 and 60 series. The 50 and 60 suffix. Not suffix, but like on the number. If the last 2 digits, it'll tell you where they belong in the product stack. But yeah, like the fact that this is things here. Yeah, I'm like talking about like if someone has like the latest area unlocked with the motorcycle and everything, so I can just drive around. If they can lend me an account, because I'm not gonna go and do all that shit to unlock it. Because, like, I am curious to see how it compares to on my 37 to the other things, but, like... Yeah. It's rough. Right, it's just rough. But like, yeah. I mean, here, we can go check it against Duet Night Abyss. Here, let me open up Duet Night Abyss and we can compare it to Duet Night Abyss. Oh, let me open up Heroic Games Launcher. Oh shit, I accidentally opened ToF again. Because the launcher just shows back up in the spot that's like perfectly aligned for me to click when I close it. Yeah, guess not. If it figures, man. Alright, let's go see Duet Night Abyss where it performs in the product in the thing by comparison. We could just do like one of the stages to farm something and put that into comparison, but yeah. Oh, don't worry about GPU 1 temps, that's my CPU temp. That's CPU temp for GPU 1, that's integrated graphics. GPU 2 is the actual graphics card. Alright, let's see. This is 1440p Duet Night Abyss. Right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch this to Duet Night Abyss. I guess we can go here. But like, it is rough, their optimization. And again, if I close my Vtuber model, nothing changes. But yeah, we can go look at Duet Night Abyss for comparison as well for optimization. I can just go load one of the newer maps. Despite not having it like unlocked in the store yet, because I haven't touched it yet. Alright, so let's see. This is 1440p, right? 2560 by 1440. Right, because I was crafting those. I need to get that crafted. That one too. Oh wait, no, I already wisdom maxed out. Okay. No, I'm not lowering my resolution that much. That's dumb. You know how tiny that would look like on my screen? Keep in mind, 1080p is a quarter of my monitor's resolution. 720p is 1/9 of my monitor's resolution. The 480p is like, what? The fuck? Oh, let's see. Okay. And then we square this. It's like 5% of my screen. It's almost like 5%. It's gonna be tiny. So like, no. Why would I do that? Like, I would barely be able to see shit. Oh wait, how do I take the screenshot again? Or picture right here. Who the hell is using that low res of a display in this day and age, man? But like, it is not ready. Alright, let's see, what's this achievement here? Alright, let's go to like a new stage, right? Let's say this stage. Oh wait, no, let's go to... Yeah, let's say this stage, the newest stage here. Or this map. Yeah, it's also gonna be extremely tiny.
Let's finish this quickly. I have tons of chores waiting for me at home.
No. It is not worth a test. Nobody's running those resolutions in 720p I get, but I'm not gonna do that on my screen. It's too tiny, I won't be able to read the thing.
Mission wrapping up.
Right, obviously, again, we're getting 60 FPS here. What are our settings graphically? We could probably go to extreme. We don't even have DLSS on. Oh wait, no we do. Never mind. DLSS is on quality. Right, this is DLSS quality. Here, I'll raise it to extreme. A 1440p. It's a little bit worse than ToF with max ray tracing, but more than fine. Right, this is in the new map. Right, this is like loaded in the new map. Seems fine. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. Look at it doesn't matter if it's like that 80-90%. This is still running better.
Because I chose to live on.
That causes issues to doing that, Tara. I'm not gonna do that. Some of these windows, the windows in these things have fixed sizes as well. It'll cause issues. I'm leaving it as is. But again, like, yeah, it's fine here.
Guys, retreat. I'll follow.
Alright, like, even doing it best, the thing here. Optimization already, there people have been complaining, but again. It's, like, yeah. It's not like the most amazing thing ever, but even then.
shore of the river of
Alright, let's just grab this.
Head.
No idea, Kumaki. That said, what do you think is easier to run? 1080p Enfield beta? Or ToF at 4K max ray tracing in Meroria? Take a guess. Like, just take a guess, Kumaki. Because I'm curious on what you think the answer is. Yeah. You are correct. I mean, anyone can go test it themselves, man. And just download MSI Afterburner and then just set up Vtuber.
As every river returns to the misty sea, Samsara's hopes.
Right. And ToF in its worst case scenario has better performance than freaking Enfield. Which is just sad. And they want to release it in less than a month.
Be still, tis my guiding.
Digital signage is one thing, but 8K? I mean, there is some content that works at 8K. If you were to use it as a display, though, that is actually pretty handy. 8K resolution is the same as 4K displays. And depending what you're working on, and if you need to display something on like a large amount of displays or whatever, it is actually pretty handy. As for like TV use, yeah, it's pointless because there's no content for it. But if you're using it for like other reasons, there is a lot of use cases for an 8K display. There is a lot of uses for an 8K display, just not for consumer use. It's just that, like, for things like digital signage and stuff like that, they're making the stuff anyways. So, like, it just trickles down, and that's why you can buy them. Because they're being made for other stuff, but, like, they end up having extras that they're, like, while making it. That, you know, they're just selling them to consumers. Like, it's really not that crazy or deep or whatever why you can go buy them. No, but there are games like... No, like, here's the thing though. Like, a lot of games can technically boot higher than 4K resolution. It's just that most of them are not playable at higher than 4K resolution.
Night turns to dawn.
Ah, not you again. Have a nice day. Bye. Oh, I mucked it all up.
I should drop the soap.
There's next time. Just you wait.
There are way more than that. I'm pretty sure, like, good 8K displays are starting at, like, 4,000 for, like, a smaller, like, monitor for that. 4,000, 5,000, I think. It might be more than that. I haven't, like, looked at it. Like, looked. They're quite pricey. But depending, like, I'm talking about, like, just for a monitor. They're not really making consumer 8K displays. They're just the professional displays. Like, they're not consumer model, like regular consumer models, though. But yeah, this is again like 1440p, everything maxed. Again, like you're not really seeing any frame drops or anything.
Samsara's pulse.
No. The 4K monitor I'm currently using, I bought it for 300 Canadian dollars back in 2016. Almost 10 years ago, I got it for like 300. If you're talking about a 1080p monitor, you can get those for under 100 bucks. Unless you're talking about high refresh rate, but even then, like, you can buy like 120Hz 1080p monitors for like 120 bucks. Canadian. Around 100 US dollars, you can find them. Like, starting out. You're like, obviously you're not gonna get an OLED, but like, you know. You don't know pricing, Tara. You don't. They're not that expensive. No. Oh wait, no, the monitor, yes. But that was, the 4K display, that was on clearance. But that was also almost 10 years ago. It'll be 10 years ago in like 5 months. Right? Okay, it'll be 10 years ago in 5 months. Keep in mind, panel technology has only gotten cheaper, not more expensive. Okay. You know what? Yeah, heck, we'll do you one better. Let's go look on Amazon. Or Canada Computers. We'll go on Canada Computers, okay? Because this is where I actually bought my monitor. Let's go with, Alright, let's go for peripherals, monitors. Let's go with creator monitors. Yeah, these are nicer. Let's go for panel type. What do they got here? We go for IPS. Resolution. We're gonna go for 4K. Keep in mind, this is in Canadian dollars. Okay? Right? This is a really, really good display for 700 Canadian. This is what, 500 US dollars? 99% sRGB coverage, right? HDR support. It has extra USB-C, like it has a built-in USB-C hub with 65-watt charging in this display. Right, like, this is not like a regular consumer display. Right, 27-inch, this has FreeSync. What's the refresh rate on this? It has all these features. It has 2 speakers built in. Operating power consumption, yep. HDR10. 5 millisecond gray to gray. Where's the refresh rate? This is 60 hertz. Okay, let's go look at gaming monitors, right? This is professional, like, this is like professional grade monitor, okay? Let's go look at some, like just gaming monitors. This is like what Canada Computer has, like I can just go and get one. Okay, let's go look for, resolution. We're gonna go to 4K. We're filtering by 4K. Look at this! I can buy a Samsung 4K 144Hz monitors for 600 Canadian dollars. There's an even bigger Acer one that for 800 that gets to 165 Hz. There's an Acer Nitro one in store for 160 Hz 4K at 500 Canadian dollars. Right, like, this is just like monitor pricing here. This is just how out of touch you are with the pricing era. Again, like, let's go compare. Let's see this one, right? 500 Canadian to USD. No, this is wrong one. 365 US dollars. And you could walk home today with a 160 Hz 4K monitor. Right? And this is not like some random ass crap brand name one. Again, this is Adobe RGB 99%, HDMI 2.1, FreeSync support, right? HDR 1000. This is like an incredible deal for a monitor right now, but like, again. No, this is for function, not appeal. This is purely for function. Having full Adobe sRGB, like Adobe RGB coverage, HDMI 2.1, HDR 1000. This is purely for function as well. Like, you can do professional color work on this. This is like actually good for that. This is a monitor. This is not a TV. This is a monitor. I know it's 27 inches. This is a monitor. I know what I'm looking at here. This is a very, very good monitor. But yeah, this is the same size as my current monitor, 27 inches. Right, like, this is the size of what I'm currently using. It's just not this model. The model I'm using doesn't exist anymore. Because it's a freaking 10-year-old monitor. Oh, but yeah. They're not that expensive.
All verdicts are in the name of... Meet your demise within these chains. No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Samsara pulse.
like, it is quite something. So here's something you need to keep in mind, Tara. Okay, let's say I have a multi-monitor setup. Alright, let me open up Paint. Because there's a good reason for this as well. We don't need this in Paint. Okay. So let's say this is your 27-inch monitor. Okay. Let's say you have 4 monitors in your setup. Okay, now what's the size of this one? If I was to make it a diagonal and say this is 27 inches, well, then this would be what? Right? Like, there is a use case for, like, these types of things. Right? Even if it wasn't, like, 27 inch, let's say 22, let's say this is a 22-inch display here. So this would be, you know, a 44-inch display if you combine all 4 of them in like this. Right? Double the width, double the height. You know, this is gonna be that. And there are people who use their stuff like this. Heck, there are people, you know, they run setups like this, where they take and then they have this type of setup. But if you can replace all 4 of these with just one big monitor and have this, why not? You know, you no longer have the bezels there. Yeah. Well, to double the thing, I have to quadruple it. I have to put double the base, double the height. Double the length, double the width. Yeah, that's 54. Fine. Yeah, that was even bigger. But there are people who run that. There are people who use that on a regular basis. Keep that in mind. And there are people who use even more displays. The idea is, instead of having a bunch of smaller monitors, you get one really big one. And you adjust things accordingly. That's the idea. But you need to be in a position where you're actually using this stuff to understand that. But it is pretty handy. Because, yeah, there are people who use that type of stuff for work. So, like, it's completely understandable. At least to me. Like, I see it as completely understandable. Why someone would be, like, doing something like that. Because there is a use case for it. There is a legitimate use case. Yeah, well, they have their own way of handling it for the people who are running that type of setup. That's their problem, not yours, not my problem. What is this? Alright, cool. 40 Luna Mementos, that's like nothing. It's not really much of anything. But it's better than nothing, I guess.
Who's the target today?
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
The butterflies just fluttered over with an invitation. It told me there's a midsummer ball in the woods full of violet tricolor.
Alright, so now I have Wings Inspo Volition at +10, Resolve at +10. Yeah, I need to work on getting these track shift modules and stuff forged.
I stand
I mean,
watch
again,
upon
it's
the
up to
shore
you, right?
of the river of life.
Oh yeah, I'll just put the music back. But yeah, we'll probably end soon because I think then I'm gonna I'll probably like record all the footage I'll need for Enfield when I wake up before the beta ends, and then make my review video on it. I'll have to work on that. And then tonight we'll have to farm the other stuff. But yeah. Oh, fucking hell, I hate those things, man.
Your money or your life. Gosh, how am I supposed to have a walking arsenal? See ya! I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
Oh, come on! Those things are like so scuffed to shoot down there. Wait, what? Didn't even give me the things there. What do you think, man? What do you think? But no, it's not really gonna be positive. Let's keep going.
Like the merciful tears of their night comes to be.
Let's keep going. What do we got here? Nope, that is still scuffed, even with the attack speed boost. Alright, cool. Now we have Glimmer Flies. Okay, we got some skill efficiency. Oh, we get another big damage boost. I don't have that many artifacts, so that's not really that worth it to grab. Yeah, especially we can just grab that. I can grab one of these.
All verdicts are in the name of meet your demise within these chains.
Oh damn it, she's just immediately doing this.
Shall recount your crimes.
Patience shall carry you.
Alright, cool. But yeah, like at least we got to see performance. His performance optimization is not that great. If only I could test on more hardware, but like we're not in a situation where I can even attempt to try it on my Steam Deck. But like, man, the fact that like ToF with max ray tracing is easier to run is kind of sad. 4K too. It's like actually just kind of crazy. Yeah, they got weapon expulsion. Oh yeah, I don't need Reinx anymore. Gotta get that thing slowly crafted and everything. There's all the other stuff. Main thing I need now is like the other wedge as well. Okay, at least I'm almost done farming this wedge. Almost done. But I need to get track shift modules crafted. I need 10 of those, and then I can slowly make Eternity plus 10. But yeah. And then eventually gotta get all this stuff done. We'll have to get that done eventually. Right. We'll probably leave that for like after the new year. That said though, I think this is just where we'll end off then for the night. Right. We were able to at least learn a bunch of stuff there. The performance stuff, kinda crazy. What we found out. Like, actually super surprised on the optimization being as it is. So that's definitely something I can include in the video as well. But yeah. As usual, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time, and you guys have a good day or night or whatever. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.